Ah, there we go. Okay. What's going on? Why? How about that? How? Ah. Okay, here we go. Wow. Okay. Something messed either with my microphone or my filters. Just fantastic. Hello, G. How are you doing today? Okay, I think that should be sufficient. Okay. I have to remember how to... Okay, first off, let's talk to our buddy. Maybe. I cannot do it on the stairs. Okay. Good to know.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Wow. We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other... tell me, do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, how do you know... How do you know...
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Gonna be honest, lurking extra hard, not a problem, G.
No.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Good. Let's change the subject.
So I need to... find smokes. Okay. Oh, I could have done that at any time, couldn't I have?
Yes?
Oh, I am
What do you want to know?
What did your preliminary information say about it before you came here?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is...
That's us, the Rational Citizens Militia.
Oh,
We're the police in this city.
did that audio distortion come through? Is that on my end, or was that just like... on my end?
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what? I'm in on retrograding.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Hop off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Oh!
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move.
Tell him why it's you.
There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest. A case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. You guess my message. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. Hey, Kina. Clearly an augury.
No.
No! There will be bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable!
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire. Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move.
So you volunteered to spoil
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
it. A tenant appears pleased with it. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe.
This girl
No one
Elysium,
cares
yes.
about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Okay, enough with the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Yeah, let's take a swing at this 8% chance.
Look at you.
Holy
It's
shit!
because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Wow! Wow! That hurt. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
It's the fourth wall being.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone? Beat it, you're cramping my stomach. Nothing, just an
You have
observation.
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You're kidding me. Why containers? That's racist. I don't prioritize what? You know what? Okay.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Oh. Okay, cool. What other fantastic things do I have to... victims take... Oh shit! I need to... Wait, no. We already did the exposed karaoke. Fine armor. Upper balcony. Okay, cool. We are so fine. We got 20 minutes to kill. Is that coming through? Is that... I think that might be my headset. Or my actual... No. There's...
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes.
The audio breaks up slightly, but considering you haven't heard it, I assume that's just on mic. And thankfully not transmitting. Because I saw my audio levels when it happened, and they didn't look peculiar? Oh, it's interesting.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Oh, yes! I was going to observe this.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
I need to up my... Odor. Okay. I look like I should be going past that. Wait.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still."
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Wow! Wow! Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelict from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption. Why am I looking at trash container? How do we get the
We
lock?
could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Let's... you know what? We've broken enough of the manager's shit. Let's, not. Wait, is this real time?
Can I help you?
Is there a trash container out back yours?
Mine?
Hey, Elvie.
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Oh.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
He takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Wow. Guards, what? I paid. We're square, buddy. I mean, so what if I threw that bird through the window? It needed to fly again. Clearly. Oh, do I just use keys automatically? Oh. Hello there, bottle.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a pad with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Oh! Hi, pig! Apparently you got your stream working again? That's good. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Also, hi Stitch. How are you doing today? Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Woo! You did
We're
sort
just in
of.
time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Oh no. I'm very sorry to hear that, pig. Hopefully you can figure that out for next time. Look at the rags. What? Hi. Oh, hi, Nick. Thank you, Nikki. You cute.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Oh no, I'm gonna wear these, aren't I? Oh no.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Pus?
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Delightful.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
Thrown out towel, a mug, that is all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods towards the red-haired boy behind him. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Interesting.
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Check it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It has, it must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want it to be I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. Probably?
Well,
Doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do
It
that.
would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the interact mode to read your paperwork.
Why am I getting this tutorial now and not when I previously acquired interactable? What I'm confused. The mug. I'm getting the mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
I don't want to take. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I don't want that mug.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The lieutenant sounds relieved. Open the lid again!
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You see a box falls into the container.
Okay.
Sounds a muffled gong.
Elvie is cute. You right, Nikki. Oh, there's Banan.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging
Yes.
from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? Urinal. What? Who pronounces it urinal? It's urinal game. Oh my goodness. That actually offends me.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers along the
The
aluminum.
surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Aluminium is a fantastic metal. Revolutionized so much. Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
He's lost in his own notes. It takes a moment for him to see. Enjoy your lurk, LV. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Address?
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Headlight? Okay.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That is all. Thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's an aluminium block run. A bunch of sodden papers sag from the
you have
clipboard
played
in your
yourself
hand.
because trash
It's a
pandas
sorry
are,
sight.
in fact, adorable.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
That seems excessive. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
He raises his nose from his note. 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Oh.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor, even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Wasn't finding your clipboard next to the corpse clothes pretty significant, though. My guess is that... okay, my assumption... okay, first off, it was mentioned that Harry Dubois, bottom left guy, not Kim, Harry Dubois, in a drunken stupor, tried to flush his, police papers down the toilet. And a poor employee had to fish them out. I have to assume that after she fished them out, she threw them away. And she was an employee of the whirling in rags. I'm also guessing that because the victim's clothes were not valuable in any fashion, that they were left by whoever stripped him. And, you know, just in cleaning up the yard, they threw those away as well. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh, goodness. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Are you referring to Kim or Harry? Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
He is extremely zen when he's not worked up. We last week we had a discussion, air quotes, with a racist truck driver, and Kim was heated? For Kim, that's not like heated for Kim, yeah. Like, he wasn't zen, but he also wasn't, like, flying off the handle. I like Kim. He's a good guy.
Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick! Um, I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but shit on a stick.
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Okay, fine. Since it is quite late in the evening at this point, the setting sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Fine, the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Oh, I got a skill point. I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
How's the yellow paper?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Oof. Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Interesting. So what kind of person was Harry?
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
You know what? Can we do... Oh, what's this? Ladders for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grip.
The man before you is naked, but for a period.
Can I... Broken-eared mug somehow made its way into whirling and rags dumpster. Next person of Maran descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, bucktooth and grinning feeble-mindedly. It's a knockoff of some antique. Fantastic.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip. Then
We'll do that later. Okay. Body down. 3 for him. That's okay. So. We need to go. Oh, hello, bottles. Pardon me, Kim. Oh, the kid's gone. Fantastic. We will go see our smoking individual. Wait, no, they were... This way? Up here? Yeah, up here. Buy a book? Reading pass... What is this game? This game is weird. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, well, apparently I went out the wrong way. That's fine. Balcony. There we go. Fantastic. Here, distant traffic, night is falling in the city, a maroon glow, light blue. Interesting. Hello? Oh, come on. Anybody home?
this door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Okay, well, I was hoping they would be here, but alas. Oh, what is going on, game? Why are you doing that? Let us try to up our Oh, I have many skill points. Uh-huh. Okay. Visual calculus. We'll come back. Wait, what? I'm just... Oh. Don't appear to be able to upgrade your base stats, though. Unless I'm mistaken. Wait. Didn't I have... Did I? Oh no. I put a point in composure. Whoops. Fine. Fine. Oh, damn it. Wrong way. What's this? It's... I don't know what it is. Yep, there's a bottle. So many bottles. I'm a combination of a sad sack. Wait, what? Why?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Visual calcul. Instruct movement.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Okay. Fine. I desire to know what is here.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well, it reveals no...
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
An inconspicuous pile of the roof. Because it's nice and orderly, well, it reveals no secrets at this time.
I'm upset. I failed like 3 50% shots. Well. C'est la vie. I'm sure. Interesting. Well, let us return the...
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has the keys to your trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Thanks, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Goodbye. So, what thing? Find out who's in the union box. Eye out for them, armored gloves. Rest of the armor. Kuna lied to you. Front him. Body down. A briefing. Can't do that quite yet. That's a tomorrow problem. Need to find smokes. My badge. That's the problem. Thank you, Nikki. You as well. Track down your gun. Clothes in the trash. Water. Oh, right. Yes. Let's go find out what my name and address is, yeah? Yeah. Wait, haven't I done 91%? Very peculiar. Oh, I might be, I might be able to increase my
you see
perception
a set
that
of
way.
steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
how do I
the
turn on
soft
the
glow of the
headlight?
fuel.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Turns preheater on, waits, takes out his keys and stuff.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl.
Wow.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There is a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of the coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into three separate rows.
Elliot, the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next
The
one?
next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually?
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Three? That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point out the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years? I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
So... 18 years, that's... like... 12-ish cases? That's... 12 closed cases a year, that's... That honestly seems not bad. This guy was competent.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? I used to be good, that's some solace, I guess.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I
Why
should
not
find a hobby.
gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
No, that was good. I like that.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses on the remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, interesting. 200. What do these mean? I'm apparently very communist. Fantastic. Okay. So, that's nice. Wait a moment. Wait, I have... Oh. Unequip that. We don't need bolt chain cutters, whatever. Chemistry. What is my shirt now? Conceptualization? Yeah, why not? Versus... Composure, visual calculus, lowers trauma, logic, authority, clear picture. Wow. That's... That's a pretty nice piece of clothing.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic
Let's
island.
try this.
Look, what did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know? High above you, the king?
Yeah, I don't care. That might be real. I don't know. Let's check to see if
A
anything.
lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcome you close the road.
Okay, nothing more to do there. I think other than... Getting the body down might be the last. Although I do want to talk to the one guy. I should also probably turn in my tear. Winner, please use the main entry. Okay, interesting. What is that?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Interesting. Welcome back, G. Wait. Hypnogamma is cheaper than 3 magnesiums. What have we got here?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol
Cigarettes?
line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Say nothing, just take it in.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
She comments as you eye the goods behind her. Please tell me more about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What will consuming this stuff do my body? What is pale?
You know.
She shrugs, uninterested in explaining it further. No, I don't know, that's why I asked. Who is Colt?
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Thanks for your answer.
Sure. So, are you gonna buy anything, or...?
Intellect, health. Oh, shit! Is he... now... I can...
Here you go, mister.
Wait, why is that? Oh, that's $30! Holy smokes! Yeah. Oh! I get 4 use? Interesting. Interesting. It's good to know I can buy intellect.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying...
I paid for a whole half of my cigarettes. Is it 10 o'clock here? Go away, Steam notification. Not quite. Man, how hilarious would it be if Harry can't make rent because he bought cigarettes? Oh, from Death... is that the main character you play as? I frankly do not know much about Deathloop. Book about pate. This book you really don't understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about Aero culture, it promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future, the government reads your mind using radio technology. Quite. Wait, are there bottles in
The
there?
dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes.
Okay, I can't check. Oh, hi there. I see you. Nope, not you, Kim. I apologize, Kim. I appreciate you, but yeah, there we go. Okay, that's nothing apparently. Oh, the guys have gone.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
What is... Oh, I don't... Just observing that made me lose sanity, Stitch. What is that? Why is that? Coach Physical Instrument. Does that mean you'll call me a maggot and a Nancy boy to motivate me? Yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, Coach. I'm really not interested.
Does a master swordsman insult his own blade? No. I'm going to turn you into an athletic benchmark, you big pussy.
Yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, Coach.
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Wait, why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
Let's do this, Coach. I'm with you.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo athleticus.
Homo athleticus. That's fantastic. Speaking of crime, if you have Stitch. But yeah, the voice acting is genuinely superb. The spirited chips and clicks of swallows fill the air. Interesting. At this hour. Wait, is this done? Oh, it's almost done. 2 minutes. What does encyclopedia? Oh. I am. Interesting. Okay. Let us observe. Let's look at our...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside?
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4 sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Wow. I imagined that. That was a horrible sensation.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there! Yes.
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together? Okay, pal.
This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, Nose. Let's just move on. Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
No, fuck you. I'm sniffing it again.
The acidic stench of rotting food, you know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably if you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
Maybe it's my fetish? Maybe? Ever think of that, Nose? I'm a policeman. This is police work. I'm just following the leads, you know.
torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, bud.
This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, Nose. Let's just move
Your
on.
nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
Okay.
Arson, petty theft. You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself.
Let's observe what happened here. Yes? Yes. What?
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Bonuses? Learning cap for perception raised to 5 speed gives. What? What? Wait, like speed the drug? Are you telling me I can inject speed? To... Okay. Internalize. And now that it is 10
We
p.m.
should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yes, my hostile room calls.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Oh, so should we head there then? Is that... We can't just like hang out and chat in the cool... Wait. Oh shit, the kids! I didn't talk to the kids! Are the kids still here? The kids are in fact still here. Hello? What is...
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him. You're a little bit closer now to understanding this kid.
Empathy, you know what? Fuck it.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
What? Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Interesting.
Kuno S is by far the one. She came up. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her.
Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Idiot. You bungled it up. That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this.
Try to fuck my Kuno. Try to fuck my Kuno away. Me and Kuno are tight.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them. You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
Okay, so what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she came up with that psychopath all in all.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But what?
Fuck you.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Interesting. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels his eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Interesting. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Okay. What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. the Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet? Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
But she got in, how?
I dunno. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was Psycho Killer.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing with this? Kuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Kuno remembers what you did there. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup, I'm here for you, or okay, kid?
Listen. See, it's Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniffing around that fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
I just had to talk to Kuno to get in that... Okay. He concludes the invitation with a benevolent nod. Let me see
The
if...
fuck about it?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
You seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That's it.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Interesting. Interesting. I imagine Kuno is where I can get speed. Can I sing yet? Is it time for karaoke? Give me the karaoke. This feels right, you belong here. Is this guy still asleep?
The worker is in a deep slumber. There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. You're alive? You looked out for the long count there.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police more than they usually do, at least.
Why are you sleeping here while others are out striking?
They got it. Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Who's behind the organizing strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Huh, alright, I guess that makes sense. Somehow.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
Trouble is already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree? Or what trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusion.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes it so Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out.
Oot.
No corpses. No mausoleums. Just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Alright, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table.
Neat! Well, it's probably time to turn in.
The door is closed.
Yes?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
A cigarette is such a great idea. I think I'm going to have one too.
You're cold, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Alright then, debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim. I'll be in much better shape tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
We interviewed Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep, and learned a lot. None of it very good news for us or Martinez, but
He gives you a quick nod of acknowledgement and approval.
above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
That's funny.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Yes, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Oh my god! He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette. Dude.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. What are your powers exactly, the RCM? Our powers.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. And if someone resists...
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The Moral Intern? What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them? Or I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Ah, you like the Moreland.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the Moreland.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his... Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us right. An awful job here. Have you seen the place? We're stooges of the world's biggest big bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Immigrants, liberal keeps. I think they've done an awful job here policing.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses, the red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we
his
are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. Please do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. Oh, okay.
Coach physical instrument. Wait, how did you know all those hammer throw techniques? How do you know how to hold a discus? Or the world youth record in discus? Something doesn't add up here. This mushy thing between your ears didn't know the name of the city you're in, but it comes loaded with trivia about the correct chin position of a shot-put ball. Could it be that? Shut up, namby-pamby. This train of thought ends abruptly. It's leg day. Straighten your rhombus muscle. It's shirts versus skins. Take your shirt off, Namby. Your skins.
Physical instrument if your shirt is empty. Fantastic! Thanks, Redful. I hope you have a good evening. Thank you for stopping by. You in the morning. Hi. What is empty? Interesting. Oh, I can pick. Why can't I pick up that bottle? I should be able to pick up that bottle.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Oh, wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Fuck, is that my gun?
The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe.
What a stupid thing to do.
Pretty much. But hey, at least you found your shoe. Not that it will keep you warm at night.
Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Fantastic.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Tool.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Cutters to fix the faucet. Okay, well. And if I also equip the... Where's the glove? Interfacing. Is there anything else that gives me interfacing? No, there is not. Well,
a mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
It's fine, I guess. Time for sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Rolling.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Something to do with... Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you, until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
This game is so good. I'm so bad at it, but it's so good. Oh. Okay. Uh-huh.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Bloated corpse of a drunk. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Shit. Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left?
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Harry's, Harry's got some problems.
Good going, buddy.
Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking at speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half of the town won't be dead. Or, who am I kidding? Of course I want some speed. I am born. Let's fuck up!
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark. A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This game makes me feel things. Can I not knock? Hello. Good morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys.
Oh
They're
boy.
responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
I need to check something real quick. Okay. I was mistaken. What do we need to talk about?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
There's so many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements? Nah. Let's roll.
One more thing before we go. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Can I help you?
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
He turns back to you with a weary smile. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps.
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust it? The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem. You really don't know. I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
There is like one thing I know a total of like 5 things about this game before I came in. One of the things I did know, you can meet this extremely rare cryptozoological insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired, and it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
You pronounce that weird, but okay.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
What hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Wait, do I have more up? So does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries even.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Okay, so what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
That's all for now, ma'am.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copotype is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now.
Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, right. Oh! It's the gardener lady.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Huh! You're the gardener. You lied to me, you're not the gardener. I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
I should talk to Titus then. What's that? I'm curious what that does. It's a bowl, there's spit in it, reeking of. Oh! 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 Can we collect the bottle? We cannot collect the bottle. I am deeply sad. Is Kuno still here? Hey, it's that lady! That Kuno's still here.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
Oh my god! I can actually still fail this! Kuno told you about his shack plus 10. I swear.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Pull the panels
there
aside.
It is. You see a shabby little door.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Fantastic. Oh, this is, cha-ching. Poster says get out of the way or get fucked up. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Ooh. Weird pig head, it looks mummified. Delightful. Empty tube of Agnellos. Okay, interesting. A magnesium supplement. Hello. How do I get over there? That's how I get over there. Aha! Wait, what? It's bombed. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. That was a Fed. Buckets of... Okay. Enter. And how do we... Money, cash money, cash money. Bottles. How do we get down? Yet more bottles.
Yes?
Is there... There has to be a way in. Right? Is it up here? Hold on. Hold on. I feel... Wait, that's a good idea. Wait. Pardon me, Kim. I have to be able to get down, right? Can I not get down? I am so confused. Okay. Well, fuck it, I guess. And I might not get down, but you can still book. Ha ha! Funny, gee, thank you. Okay, fuck. Nothing was up there that mattered. Oh my goodness. I mean, I got money, which is good. Hydrate. Posture check. And stretch. Goodness. Substances can be administered during dialogue? Interesting. Oh, time passes when picking new dialogue options. Interesting. So that's how it works. Okay. So... Hey, friend. Shit ain't nothing to me. These fine gentlemen returned.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Mm-hmm. 8-0. Oh, it's a fish! I see a fishy. A fishy. Wait, what? What is this? Oh! Real cash. Real cash money. Fantastic. Fucking A. Oh, I see bottles. I see bottles. I see another bottle.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay. Yeah, that's enough for now. Let's, Also, why are you fuck yeah in Kina G? I mean, of course, obviously you should. What is that? Okay, that's nothing. Tedious. I see that. Can't hide from me, bottle. Don't imagine we get any more bottles. Oh shoot, I need to add... No, I'm doing that. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Let me talk to this kid again real quick, see if she's got...
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Uh-huh. Who is this person? Wait. Takes willpower to even... I just had a... Where? She is a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing the books. Another good one? Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay, have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Yes, it was. And yeah, the art of this game is fantastic. Let's see if Tommy's got anything new to say.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Not really. Like, there's a lot of just, like, bonkers, fantastic things about this game. First and foremost, your tide talks to you. They're still doing their work over here. Let's talk to Manana. Maybe Manana's got something.
All I'm wondering, man. How can I help you?
I like Manana. Manana's fantastic.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. The drawer slides shut.
Wait. Was that a giant ass print on the pillow? A pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Oh, this is a good place to, put a bomb. Not that I would do that. Can I walk? No, I cannot.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads... This is a...
Okay, it is literally the same time. This way. Can we head? Oh, hello. All around you, great machines and machines. Hold up.
You're back before the cargo container. You attempt to turn the handle to no avail. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
I desire heavily to know what is in there. Speaker tower silent. There's no work to organize in the yard. I can definitely see that, Kina. Okay. Let's go talk with this fine gentleman again. What was that? Can I see that? Oh, right. Hello again.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I've just finished. I've met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts a button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her, because you and I are such good friends, and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Why haven't you let her see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about... yeah.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Everett,
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here. And I would love to. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
The lieutenant says with a slow nod.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I hope Kim has a smart-ass comment about that.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Damn!
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I can't accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
He winks at you.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Turns out strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I have stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
What? Okay.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Well, that was a horrendous waste of an hour. Also, I feel like I know who the weasel is, and fuck no, I'm not leaving his door open.
before its drawer. Since you were last here, if anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Wow. Do I have anything? That will help me with rhetoric. Electrochemistry, conceptualization, visual calculus. What is my logic at? Is let's take a little peek at logic. It's at a grand total of 2. Fantastic. That was electrochemistry. Composure. Wait. How are my shoes off? Did I sleep? Okay. Fine, fuck it. We'll get Eraserhead to get this guy down. I do not like... Wait. Is there anything I can do? Do I have what items? Wow. Tie your shoes and listen to your... No! Fuck you! In fact... Where is it? Begone! I have had enough of your foul influence! Just get the fucking body down, Eraserhead.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in...
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting a friend nearby.
Oh my... Oh, hi. Hi, Max. How are you? We do have a tie! It is...
not like them. I am craniometric perfection. Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
You like Eraserhead? Why? Or were you talking about someone else? The tie talks to you!
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Oh, your tie's... Okay, okay. The tie is... Okay, first off, why not Kim? Like... We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. I work with whoever I want, but I spend a solid 5 hours on Tuesday talking. That's fair, Max.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead. Whatever.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
This game does a really good job of making me hate, like... I hate, like, 50% of people and organizations in this game, and I love, like, 50%. Like, Joyce? The literal corporate... I kind of feel bad calling her a tool, but, I mean... She serves a purpose for a corporation. Like, that is by definition. But Joyce is great.
Right to work!
Oh, and then people like Eraserhead. Oh, fucking hell, he just took down the branch.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been here to see it.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Erasure.
Kuno doesn't
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? No. Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Try to remove the dead man's boots.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Clap to your glove hands. Let's get in there. I forgot I have the gloves on.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? You show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
That's you.
Right. I know what my name is at this game, at this point, and it's not Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57. That.
Right.
Next?
Next? Name.
NA. Next?
Birth.
NA. Roughly 50.
Right. Approximately 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
6. Race.
Mondial.
Okay.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
The fact that these are options.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment, anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Oh.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say, don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Agreed, no treat.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Hey.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
When am I going to get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Kuno's gonna be pissed.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
I appreciate Kuno.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down but amend for high velocity.
You get your mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. the chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Do we pet the chain cut? Yeah, pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Fantastic. Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
Points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
I'll look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. After some
Oh, thank God.
deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
I was actually scared I was going to almost decapitate him somehow.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove. Well, there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
God.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death? No, we're not going that route. We're...
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
Yeah, why not? Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
No shit.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Uh-huh. Pleasure's all mine. Tell me, are you a temple of pain and a stranger to tenderness?
You get me, Kobo. I feel like you were once for tenderness and kisses yourself, but then shit went south and now you're ahead of even me on the pain front. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
The dead man's fingers slip from your hand, cold like sausage. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. That's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. Can we, like, take a quick break for you, Kim?
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands. No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up. Straight. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why, don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness. I don't think so.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy
Have a
lividity.
good night, Kina.
Blood has
Thanks for
gathered
stopping
in the
by.
hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around the pool.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th injury?
Nothing. Just in case.
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuna. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal Boer's model.
Right. Next.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description of the box, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Non-fatal Boer's model.
Agreed. Next injury?
Ligature mark. Blah, blah, blah.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Which means he died instantly. Thank you, Nabucco.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion, fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy
for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the clerk again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Wait. Okay, we're gonna do some bullshittery.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. The corpse seems to yawn, contented.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
I need to take another look at the body first.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become...
Soon, you'll be looking for clues in a pile of sludge and bones.
We're gonna do some bullshittery. Wait.
The man is deep. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. Your arms and your eyes close.
Bullshittery!
By their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Squeeze his nose?
You pick it between your fingers. The mess is even larger than your nose. Very porous, somehow. Like it's about to pop. Keep crawling, lest you break it.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Now touch something else.
You're not far. It'll come to you. Keep crawling. The oral cavity is... You're on the right track.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Funk Soul Brother immediately kicked off a primal part of my brain. And I think that was intentional. And if that's the case, that's fucking brilliant.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed.
Quivering with awe.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Oh! We'll try wriggling in. Punching a hole through his mouth seems excessive.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your
Oh fuck, that's bad!
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Oh no! Oh! I need to oh, that's super bad! Oh my god! Harry's fucking dead!
Can you get to it?
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Her voice is absolutely sizzling with excitement.
Don't let down Kuno S is a fucking bonus. Oh, thank God. Oh.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
He was shot in the mouth.
Fucking beautiful.
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it.
Goodest of the good cops? What? This is literally my first achievement in this game. I don't know what it is. Really get Kim to trust you? Holy shit! Kim trusts me after I pointed a loaded gun after a child.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treated.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed. I mean, like...
I have had my doubts about this since you told me he was doing something else at the time of his death. I don't have that kind of intuition. I don't usually trust it. But it made me doubt. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
I want to use it now! Maybe the bullet hole. More answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
The word lingers in the air of the yard. Far away, dogs are barking. Further yet, the sound of motor traffic. Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning.
Fucking got a chill!
Even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
I got a fucking chill. Holy smokes. Use the internet. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that can pierce skin, flesh, and bone. That might be Hollow Point. Yeah, that would have to be Hollow Point. Who the fuck? That's concerning.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me. If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
Excessive? Not necessarily. I would say... Okay. Given... I know a decent amount about firearms, but I would not say I'm a gun nut. So there is a high probability... I don't know about a decent probability I'm wrong. But... the whole point of a hollow point is that it does that flowering spread on impact and does as much tissue damage as physically possible. It is essentially a shotgun blast point blank, but like projected. Like the shotgun spread does not happen until it hits. If you were a bad shot, it is entirely possible that I guess not even like necessarily a bad shot. Like I find it conceivable that, you know, if it wasn't directly straight in his mouth, like if it had been a couple degrees to the left or right, it would have missed his spinal column, brain column, whatever, brainstem, and like hurt like a fucking bitch, but probably not killed him. At least instantly. A hollow point like, you're a couple degrees off, you are going to fucking take out like everything around the impact. Like those do not make clean clean exit wounds. And as such, whoever did this wanted, if they do have exit wounds, they're fucking horrible. But whoever did this wanted to make sure this guy was dead. 110% wanted to make sure this guy was dead. And this was, I don't know how like gun laws work in this world, but I believe in our world, holotips are extremely illegal. Like, they are not something you just carry around in your gun. And they are not something you just have on hand. They are something you might need to manufacture yourself. I don't know if they can be purchased. They probably can be purchased, but I would imagine not easily. Well, like, anything can be purchased. But, so, like, this person very much wanted to make sure this guy was dead. Was extremely premeditated about this. Like, this was not, this was not like, I'm pissed at you, shove a gun in your mouth and take a shot. Like, this is planned. And the degree, like, there's someone of knowledge or means.
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
Yeah, there's no... Okay, either...
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Wow, I actually know this.
Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Actually, that's a good point, too, as well. I did not consider that it was jacketed. Yeah.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Feel the bullet through the back.
Squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Max, that is fucking terrifying. Like... I do not know of a legitimate use for a hollow point. Like... You don't need a fucking hollow point to hunt! Like... Unless you're a bad shot, I have to imagine most shots from a hunting rifle are going to kill the deer relatively soon. Oh, okay. I thought of a use for hollow point. If you are dealing with bears, that is a legitimate use.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
I'm not even sure I would say grizzly. I would say, like, something else smaller than a grizzly bear. I would not trust... Ugh. Okay, cool. I... Okay, actually, I am going to do a minor save scum. Because something is unclear to me.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my Frank...
All right.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. He will never own the full...
I will need a little help carrying him.
Okay. Not so much cheating as I was pretty sure that if I did that, I wouldn't have access to the boots. I may be a good cop, but goddamn, I'm still proud. Oh, that I leveled up like twice. Holy smokes. Fucking Inland Empire. That's fantastic. Oh, I should go talk to Joyce about this, actually. Wow, Smage just cheat. Yep. You caught me. I'm actually relatively happy with myself because there's been some results that have been less than ideal that I have stuck with. Which is, to be frank, not my usual inclination. What's up, Joyce?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
That's her wet raincoat.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Neither do I. Patch your similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Let's talk about the lynching.
Of course. Anything to help.
I'm actually surprised that I can't
I am sorry to have been the...
make her aware of the peculiarity of... Back in reserve for... Okay. So I need something to distract Kim. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's think about seeing if these guys have a freezer. Oh, also, by the way, guys, I want to take this moment to remind people I should have done it when Pig raided. Fuck. Drugs raised. What? Drugs raise learning caps? Do yourself and your computer, whatever your computer may be, a kindness and dust it out. That's why stream was a bit late to start. Like, I've been meaning to do it, and I finally took the time. And oh my god!
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
You said dead corpse twice. That's redundant.
Flattery is the way.
Yes, that's the gist of it.
Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the freight clerk.
What is this? The tomatoes are so thinly... You can fit through that. Also, Kim is a ghost now, apparently.
You see a heavy steel door with the door doesn't...
And Nabugu, Adust is a very good video game that I should play that on stream sometime. It's a good game. What is this? Yellow roses, that's something. Tulips too. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Melancholy?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What? If I... What?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Shoot? What do you mean shooters?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
You're right, this is a wicked fridge. Wicked. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked. I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
What game were you thinking of? No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option.
Mr. G, do not judge my kinks, please. Rust is not really a shooter. And yes, my kinks are Metroidvanias. One of it. Pity it would have been so beautiful. I guess you're right, plus the fridge is too small.
Okay.
Well. Not judging, just stating. How can we get up there? There's got to be a way to get up there. Oh, Kuno, my pal, my guy.
Necromancer pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me. Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emile Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning, the man shoots him point blank in his chest. Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. On the pavement, the patter of the perpetrator's feet growing distant. Bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emile cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
I'll be there for you, Kuno.
Yeah.
I can't believe I've actually, like, come around to Kuno.
For the fucking good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
Okay, Thanks, Kuno.
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Man, this is, this is unlikely for me to succeed. But we'll try it. Oh shit, 42%, it's not bad. Oh shit!
Territory. Someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant shit thinks he can kill in the Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first. That sounds like lawlessness to me.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument. Wordless, like kings do.
This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears ya. See that shit house over there?
He points to the collapsed building with the bookstore.
A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yes, I see it. The big tall one behind you.
You gotta get in that shit. In there deep.
And what do you mean, in there deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? Always check the fucking basement, recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bird or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
Thanks, Kuno.
You didn't hear it from Kuno, pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
I legitimately cannot believe I managed to... Also, I would like to point out, I am doing this solely to get those boots. Like, Harry's... Oh shit, I didn't light up a cigarette. I'm upset. I'm very upset.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
But I sense this place calling to me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I heard there's a fridge there that I need.
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be.
Okay, so what's in there has a will, and it wants you to enter? This is bad.
I don't care, and you can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here, and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them. There is something mysterious about the curtains. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Mm-hmm, yes. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Barely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your... Fuck off with that! Fuck off with that!
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
Only an echo. A hollowed out, dark echo. That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
First, check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Check your surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable. Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt? Walk it off, son. Stop wriggling like a maggot. It's nothing to worry about.
All of these are great. Oh god, try to breathe normally. This really wasn't the best idea. I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. Is that blood I'm seeing? Rub your forehead. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. I don't want anyone to see me cry.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
The lieutenant steps closer, his eyes soft and worried.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yes?
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
Then give me the key!
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Pain threshold. Okay. So, let's see if I have anything that helps with pain threshold. Electrochemistry. Half-life... Not a damn thing. And can I level up pain threat? Yes, yes I can. Let's try again, shall we?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
There we go.
Dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be...
Wait, didn't I...
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck the system!" Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts!"
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's another... It looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Kim, you're fantastic. Oh shit, flashlight. You know what? Ty, I've missed you, Ty. Come back to me. And is dripping from a punch. Oh. Interesting. Poster says smells like leather and sweat. Shot. Oh my god, that's worth quite a bit. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. What is this?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar? Because I'm a weightlifter.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber. The squeaky sound of sneakers. Your bruised knee against the mat. And a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Oh, so I wrestled.
It's just a memory. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Well... saw that coming.
You managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Do I have? I should have... I have... I should have absolutely...
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Oh, I can do it. Oh, well...
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an... You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the get it together, boy. You've got to hold on, no matter how bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker
Okay, so when it said now, it meant not whenever... not whenever we're done with this dialogue. It means now!
Necromancer Kurodai.
Porter Rosa. The man shoots him. Bleed pig. Someone open.
Yeah. Kuno doesn't
You know what? We're just gonna reload, cause it's faster than walking back. Oh my god, that was amazing! I have learned things.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't... Mm-hmm. Right behind you. You're joking, right? Yeah, super funny.
Wait, do I have... Hold on. Did I? I am quite confused. Fridgeman.
Necromancer Kuno dies.
Porta Rosa, the man shoots it. Bleed pig.
Yeah. For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a bacon man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno?
Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize. No, it's not weakness. It's sincerity.
Okay, so now we have a problem in that I have to now save Scum to get back to where I was. Oh, what a mess. What an actual mess.
Is this about the question? Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah. You're joking, right? Yeah, super funny.
Maybe I should save more often, you know? Might be, Wait, how much is... Oh, that's coming up on... So, let's buy... What was it? Rhetoric. 1 point of rhetoric, s'il vous plaît.
Kuno.
Porta Rosa, the man shoot. Bleed pig.
Yeah. For the fuck imp. Bacon man's in a rush. But what's in it?
By killing in his territory, someone has a dark flame.
Alright, Kuno.
A cold comes.
You gotta get in that shit. In there, deep. Check the fuck. There's a giant fridge down there. Fuck imp will fit, no problem. You didn't hit.
Kuno owns you now.
Kuno doesn't.
Here's an interesting dilemma. What happens if I successfully get through?
You see as
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strict.
just as you're.
Sir, parapsychologically.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is
No!
lies? There is something. You see a tattered set of curtains. You see.
Nothing. Now,
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw, you see a dim.
I warned you.
There are bugs. This game has bugs. How could it have bugs? This is unacceptable.
A heavy door with a missing handle stand. What if? That's right. Steady breathing. The room it's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust.
So far.
It should be doable. Ow. Shoot. Walk it off, son. Stop wriggling like a maggot.
Are you alright?
What is going on? I warn you.
It barely looks like you've done.
And I don't believe I have anything with...
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. You smash into the wood.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you? What is this place? Yes, I doubt the electricity...
Some suspect an eerie feeling rises.
Yes, no need to look.
Back that. Get the shot put. Take that. Do that. Save game. I find it interesting that as I have completed the same actions, I have gotten the exact same
Why does it
result.
feel so familiar? No, it's not. It's just a memory from another life. When you were young.
Let's see if I fail. Yeah, I failed. Okay.
You managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Interesting. Okay, this is actually shockingly creepy. Well done, game. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. What? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Oh, that's... airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Fucking hell! A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. What?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasy. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Yeah, what kind of nerd would do that? Well, this has been educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark.
I thought that would get a rise out of
dark
you.
and cold. This vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A much-needed A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
I mean, Nobugu, the shots fired were also directed at me. Okay, this is clearly not relevant, and it's burning time. What is this? Is that a projector?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time.
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers.
We'll come back later when we're not pressed for time. Scribbled across notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Where are the clothes that used to just... Interesting. Yes, that's a good question. What is this?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
No, Nobugu. Oh, fuck. That autosave scared me. The floorboards creak. Fantastic. I'ma just collect all these postcards, please and thank you. What is this? Who's in a puddle of melting What? That's concerning. That means there's someone in here. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth button. Production schedule element. Interesting. Steel rotor blades, bearing a slipstream logo. Okay. So it has to be through here. You know what? Piss off, Nobugu. Oh, there's the bear! I love him! That's a weird fridge.
A terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax him, it's the fridge, remember?
Of course. A giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door. Why is Harry being the...
Just what we were looking for.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, shit! So that's happened. This is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses. What is a giant... bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red, snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
This is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet.
The 2 of you. Easily. The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get the butcher, then 10 more to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
I would like to point out, we dragged a literal rotting corpse through that poor woman's bookstore.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
I love Kim.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Yes, we need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the mead and set it on fire.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and he does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge. We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting. Jamais vu, derealization.
Oh, that's bizarre.
Jamais vu, the opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Hot damn! That's amazing! Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Okay, I want to, 56. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Yeah, it actually gives me... Huh, that's amazing. Oh, fuck, I hate this. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
The lieutenant notes with approval his eyes are gleaming. The murder weapon we're looking for be something... We know it's not, no.
It's the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader. An interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
What does this mean, the rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Well, I'm glad he enjoys it. I'm sure that's a thing I can... 11? 11 real! Really? Someone has stuck busted guns beneath this. Is this frozen ice cream maker that's still running?
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. Black, it's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Just a feeling, you know, Kim? Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh! Insane mesh tank top? Hell yeah! Oh, is this that entrance? No, it's not. Okay. It is a entrance. It's not the one I thought. Well. C'est la vie. Okay. Okay. This game is just incredibly good. Oh, back that way. Okay, fine. The walls collapse, inaccessible. What is...
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing? Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
What is up here? Oh. Oh! Back here, back here. Oh, you know what? I bet she heard... I bet she heard voices and was like, oh shit, it's fucking ghosts.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host Almighty, she prays, guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Curse, but I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected. No, you told me it wasn't real.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something, you always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Okay, it is almost 1 a.m. I am tired, but god damn if I don't want to see where this is going. I'm making mistakes, but I'm owning them! Fucking own those mistakes. Ah!
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
you hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
After you, officer.
I'm legitimately kind of upset. Wait a fucking... Oh, I was right! Those shoes are hers! Oh, shit. Oh, this is fantastic. This is a tray full of polyhedral dice. Oh my god, she's a nerd? The candy dispenser has been repurposed and contained that. Oh my god. Ma'am? I believe you have a terminal case of nerditis.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Well, hold on. What do you mean by Amelia?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
This is the best fucking NPC in anything ever. Wait, are we going to turn her bookstore into a nerd shop?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a...
Oh, piss off, Inland Empire!
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large...
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
He looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
She nods as the window howls in from the furnace shaft above. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the business going. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm...
Alright, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and customers have trouble paying bills.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
You're right, the whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there, scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of
I love this woman. She's fantastic.
It's because she's in cahoots.
What the f- I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her.
Half-Life, piss off. Half-Light,
Time
whatever.
has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Honestly, I'm still not sure. Only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Why hasn't her business failed? Shivers legendary. Hold on. I have some clothes I can put on for Shivers. Chemistry... Okay. By Shivers, I meant... I can... Oh, I forgot to put the necktie back on. That's upsetting. Oh, fuck.
Yes?
Why was the Kim portrait bouncing? Unless it was trying to say, like, hey, dumbass, put Put your lights on. There we go. Oh man, this might actually be the best video game flashlight in existence. Which, you know, not saying much, but wait, what? There's a bullet? What? I have an option for bullets? Holy smokes. What?
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
The source of the shop is in the The source is in the taxidermy shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There still leads to be followed, like a strange radio computer thing. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings, and Martinez perhaps rifles I will cross back. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
First, you're one of the inconsistencies.
I'm not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
So, here's an idea, lady. You make a deal with Neha and sell her fucking dice in your shop. My god. Okay, well. Almost noon in game. I'm absolutely buying some fucking dice though. My god. Okay, well, I think it is a good time to call it. This has been quite good. We've made a lot of progress. It is 1 a.m. And we haven't got anyone. Huh? Yeah. Oh! Wait. 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 Like, I never hang out in Rena's chat, but like, Rena is apparently doing Stanley Parable, and we must observe Bucket. But at any rate, yeah. Thank you guys very much for joining me tonight. I appreciate it. I was kind of not feeling streaming tonight, but between hanging out and playing a pretty damn good game, It says, oh my god, she does have the bucket. Let's go. But, okay. Oh, fudge, I forgot to type that. But anyway, thank you all very much. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And do take care. I will see you next time. Don't know when will be. Bye.
And commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls.
He and the bucket.
Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up a... Stanley and the bucket waited.
And the bucket.
Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy.
Stanley and the
freed
bucket.
themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away.
Shadow Mage Alpha, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket
Finally
wanted to learn to
live
roller
that
skate.
domestic life
Stanley
together.
wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and